I went in there for dice, and I forgot to grab the dice.
Okay, the recap was largely missed because for some reason, even though I pressed go live, it didn't. But TLDR, things happened.
We blew shit up.
An NPC's dead. The rings have been stabilized, and the foe that everyone was facing is now sealed in a little fucking file. Otherwise, where this is being streamed is also where the VODs are on YouTube. If you guys want to know what happened, check it out over there. This will be a shorter stream than usual. For one, because of course it is Mother's Day. Many of us already had our celebrations, and we don't want to take it too late tonight, especially, at least on my end, because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. But that being said,
I have to deal with a toddler in the morning.
That's a 99. 99.
On social initiative. Very nice.
Here's one.
I'm gonna have a house struck by lightning throughout the week.
Ooh.
So that's
My goodness. By the way, how's the popping, guys? I mean, at this point, like, we've gone through and replaced the microphone in its entirety, and the popping has not gone away. I'm feeling like it's a larger hardware issue with the tower itself, to be honest. Of which I've done some Googling and a lot of heavy research. Apparently, despite the fact that this microphone was designed not to need it, it may need a secondary power supply that is not the tower itself. Some people apparently solved this by being able to plug this kind of microphone into their monitors if it had a USB slot. I have no such. I have no such device, but either way, it still sounds beyond that really nice. It's still one of the best sounding mics I've ever had in my life, despite the popping.
I think that tells me one thing, that my computer is slightly better than your computer. It also tells me
I have
that
called it the Franken Tower for a reason. It's a mess.
Well, but my hard drive is not new like yours is. My hard drive is
No, it's not a hard drive issue. I think it's a.
So what you're saying? Combine your two computers, and you'll have a mega computer.
Possibly.
Probably.
I think both of us have fairly outdated graphics cards. But if we were to do a multiplication, then suddenly we'd be far beyond any graphics card currently on the market, or even addition, possibly. But
all right,
if the one graphics card could multiply by the other, yes.
So what's the initiative for everyone?
Yeah. What was the
Bruce got a 90. Piper got a 23.
Very nice. I need to go ahead and take this little post-it away and set it down because in my passive time I've been playing some modded Minecraft and I've just been writing down resource lists of like, I need this, this, and this to be able to make this. And it's a lot of this. So.
Sorry, I did not mean to put my hand in front of the camera.
We have Bruce 90, Piper 23, we have Angel at 99, what do we have Boone at?
Yeah, and the other reason Piper's got a turn right now is because we have to get Bruce out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, whichever's lower is going to be Piper, whichever higher is Bruce, so we can push Bruce. Get him out of here! Not that I don't like him. I love my Batman Scooby-Doo. But I would like for him to be an NPC already.
Is this the Batman Scooby-Doo special? Because that exists.
Essentially.
I remember watching it. Alright, so we have Angel at a 90, we have we have Bruce at a 99. Boone social initiative.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Alrighty. In which case, then it's fairly sequential at the moment. Works out. 23 Piper. $13. Things have been disorganized the last couple of weeks. You should be getting more organized very, very soon.
At least I hope so.
All right. So, you said you wanted to go ahead and forego your turn starting with Piper? Or...
No,
Bruce
I'm not foregoing my turn. It's because Piper is with us that I have to have her and Boone and I are all in the same area.
Right. Okay.
Eve's character is not in the same area.
Which he will be... He'll be back, I think.
He went to take a shower.
Ah, that's right. The 3 S's.
Stinky.
All right. So, oh my god, stretching those limbs. So, in which case then, I guess we'll pick up pretty much precisely where we left off. Inside of a crystal tower. Or crystal fortress.
He was like, Ben. Oh, you also didn't tell us what was the result with all of our characters, what happened afterwards. That was what you were going to talk about later.
Yeah, that's what you were going to start out with, other than Piper's the newest form of Eladrin.
Yeah.
It's the only thing we touched on.
So, a couple of other things have occurred. First of all, in light of the reducing to a soul at this point and removing the body of the foe that you face, and also what you just pulled, I would consider everybody now to be, let's see, all of you are currently 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, then for
you
those
said
of you...
you weren't going to level us up until we did something with the dude.
Yeah. Just reminding myself.
Which we already had a plan for.
Just reminded myself. So... Because to be fair, between last week and this one, my brain's a little bit of a scrambled egg.
It's okay, dude. It's okay.
No worries.
It's alright.
We haven't, let me put it this way. I know that you haven't had time to, like, do the things, like, because when we first met, you're my best friend, dude, right? Yeah. You're not my best friend. You're not the cream de la creme.
I am Oreo cream. That is the creme I am.
I am number 2. You are number 3. Anyway, am I correct? Or are we both tied for second?
You know,
I have no idea.
DJ's got number 1.
Yeah.
I know,
anyway,
like I said.
So, the thing that I want to point out here is, like, because our character, like, you used to work out a lot more and used to go outside and do all those things.
Workout, keto. I had a systematic routine. But here's the thing, even regardless of having those, like prior to having those, my seizures were still pretty infrequent. I think definitely the high frequency of them, especially before I moved locations, was due largely to stress. Now, as far as this most recent one, I think A, it was the stress of being in a new workplace, B, being in a workplace that was much higher intensity than I've ever really worked before. And all of those combined together just kind of created a very unfortunate cocktail. A couple of micro seizures on the job site, and then the day following a seizure pretty much the morning after. Old Grand Mall. But enough about me. I am merely the presenting storyteller. You guys are the...
You're very important. We can't have the story without the storyteller, so that's kind of important, dude.
I think the better way of putting it is, you guys are the story at large, and I am the flavor text. My job is to be the flavor text. So.
Oh, and try not to flash that room too often, Amber, please.
I wasn't trying to. I'm sorry. Something's messed up in this puzzle and I have to redo one square. I am paying attention. I promise you.
Okay, so, what happens after that minute? Because you also didn't say what happened to our characters as far as that's concerned.
Right.
Or do you want us to go through fixing that guy first?
Well... One thing that I've been doing the last few weeks is usually watching the last few minutes of the session that I ran just before pressing the stream button just to remind me of where my mental state was. I did not do that this time. Because I didn't think about it, but... It's a wonderful time to get a sudden brain fart. Why though?
Because I can. I don't know. That was mean. Sorry.
I don't know what's going on in my brain. Hold on a second.
Are you gonna have to go catch your thoughts?
Yeah, I gotta get a net or a fishing hook or something and just go catch them because they're going adrift. Hey. That's Windows XP error is what's going on in my brain. I am running out of RAM here.
You're not running out of RAM, you're panicking because you don't know where you're at. We killed the BBEG. We saved the world.
You killed a
He's not
BBEG,
dead.
not the.
We still gotta find the BBEG.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Just to go ahead and try and pick my brain up off the floor, we're gonna hit a BRB really quick or switch back to the pre-stream, and I'm gonna watch the last few minutes of the session just to try and kickstart my brain back into working. Then we'll be right back into it. So... we can do it with the mics on if we want to.
I will just start singing the Clifford theme.
Okay. Sorry guys, bit of a weird start here.
Well, you've had a weird week, so deep breaths.
It's had its goods, it's had its bads.
Go there. 8, 2.
Oh, sweet love, my home, my heart.
There goes my pencil.
No one's quiet. I'd be wrong. I saw it most of the time, I think. You know, I love you.
Six goes. Okay, that's what I did wrong. All right. Three. I finished it. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Y'all can stare at my belly. I'm looking to see if there's another one. If there's another one I want. There's not another one, goddammit.
Okay.
Well, I'm sad. I want to do one.
I remember where we're at.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn my camera off because I gotta do some cleaning.
Senator.
I think she said she was gonna go do something real quick. I don't remember.
Alright, it's okay.
It's fine, dude. Take your time.
It's okay. Sorry about that start, guys. So,
Say sorry one more time.
only
I'll
one more
beat your
time?
butt. I'll beat your butt whenever you move here.
I say that to the stream, okay? I can be apologetic to the viewership as much as I want.
Fine. You have a point.
Yes. I can pull on my inner Canadian as much as I want.
It's not an outer Canadian, I live in Colorado.
When you live in Tejas with me. Markiplier. No, I'm not Markiplier. As Jesus, sir. Try to put orange in the trash. Why?
Yeah.
Yes. Did you watch the last 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I deet.
You ready?
I am. So, first things first. As far as outright benefits to the group at large.
Hold on. I can continue, DM.
Okay.
Sorry, that exasperated side was me going, what was I doing again?
As far as outright benefits to the group at large. Each member of Zavor's Azor, someone can put this in general, if need be. You have a benefit called Mender of the Weave. This is a one-time use. You can use this to effectively cast the mending spell, but rather than it being 1 square foot, it will affect 1 square mile. One-time use for everybody.
Holy hoppin' horse cookies, Batman.
As
And is it 1 use per person?
Each of you, yeah. Well,
okay.
Which is to say, each of you can use this individually, or you can choose to aid one of your allies in using it, in which case you will instead increase its range by 1 square mile each, for each person affecting this. Now, anything that is mended in this radius may also be treated as if under the effects of the Remove Curse spell. To again a 1 mile radius. There is no guarantee that this will end all possible curses, but it may end up to a certain level of them.
It doesn't affect charm effects or anything else?
Nothing like that, just curses. Explicitly curses.
Okay.
Nice.
And again, it will mend up to a 1 square mile area, or increase in square mileage if more than one character should choose to help each other. Otherwise, everyone just has a single use of a 1 square mile area. God damn. Okay. And I will go ahead and put that in Party Loot FG, since technically this counts.
You know, I hope it's created okay.
Also, you guys still have the benefit Estar's Medical Rejection, should you choose to use that for anything in the future.
Nice.
And I'm just going to go ahead and announce that to Forgotten Genesis players. Since also this is a specific tab that many of you either A, may not be using or may not be aware is there. So, small reminder. Which again is to reiterate, back in December, you guys again also gained access to the effect Estar's Magical Rejection. It's been over 4 months since that happened. Really? Jesus, okay, well. That's a bit of a shell shock.
Yeah.
Went ahead and wrote that down for anybody's future reference. So, in the meantime, you all standing in place in this fortress beneath the rock in the Underdark of, well, in the Underdark of Ormer. I also made very clear last session that this location may be claimed as a unique player home for the party at large, a party base, or a party hub, as it were. Now, as such, I also presented the task for the lot of you in that week span to discuss with each other, messaging each other if need be, to possibly find a name to give this place.
You want me to give a name to it? I can.
Do it. You're better at naming things.
Yeah. Let's look at it.
Hold on. I know what I want to name it, but I'll look it up.
You okay, Megan?
I'm trying to remember what language that was. No, what's that horse language called?
The Rohirrim?
No,
The Thraki?
that's what I thought. Right up.
Here in D&D, where we name a lot of things on the language conventions of Game of Thrones.
Or Lord of the Rings.
True, as well as other languages.
Whatever y'all feel fun with.
That did not grammatically make sense at all, but yeah, you get the idea.
Excuse me.
Yo.
Nice, Joe.
I know, right?
Good lord. Excuse me. Yeah. While y'all are figuring that out, how has everybody's Mother's Day been?
Did y'all spend some time with parents appropriately? Did y'all get pampered if you are parents appropriately? How did that go?
It's been pretty good. It's been difficult, but it's been pretty good. I love it when it's not telling me what I want.
Right?
I know that there are more translations. Like, these are all the translations that we have. I'm like, no.
No, there's more, I know. I read the book.
I'm gonna do that whenever I'm done with D&D. What? I said I was gonna do that in a bit when I'm done with D&D.
He is back. Back again.
Hello.
We gotta wait for Megan to find something to name the castle because me and Verb are sucky at naming things, and Megan's really good at naming things.
Name it Greg.
Castle Greg Skull.
Exactly.
Oh my god, no!
See, I'm great at naming stuff. Name it Fred.
No! It's an epic castle that bounces between planes! No!
Name it Bartholomew.
Megan has a name in mind, she's just looking for it in the Dothraki language, I'm guessing. Am I correct,
I'm
Megan?
trying to look up a word. You got. Can you not do this to me? Give me what I want. Nope. I love how they took away all the Dothraki language stuff, and I'm very pissed. They got rid of the wiki.
What?
They got rid of the wiki for the Dothraki translator.
Why?
Fucking
No
weird.
idea. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find the dragon language version. Which is called Valerian. Not working.
What? Did I miss something?
Not coming up the way I want to.
So how's everybody doing while Megan's looking for that?
Doing good.
Tired.
Same. I can't wait till the second trimester whenever I actually get energy.
My brain's on a goddamn frying pan.
That sucks. I really don't know what to say about that. Sorry.
I have balloons and granola bar.
Balloons and a granola bar?
Balloons.
Did I hear that right?
Balloon.
You mean boobloons?
Balloons. And granola bar. And got balloons.
The Russo officially had his kid 4 days ago.
Is it with... How
Got
is
his
she?
kid?
Yep, May 4th at 9:47 a.m.
Yeah.
I missed it because I can't see my Twitter feed. Hold on. I gotta do it. I'm gonna put it in the general chat.
He posted about it today, though.
In our chat?
No. I am very, very quickly poking around on Twitter while y'all guys are
Doing things. She was born on May 4th, so her birthday is also May the 4th be with you, and there is hashtag Star Wars baby in the post.
Yay.
Nice.
It is now her destiny. There's no avoiding it. You were born on May 4th, kid.
Yes, but her dad is a Sith.
Oh.
Oh no. They always
So
come in
Sith
twos.
is like, I am your father. No. Yes. There's no feeling. You know it should be true.
Megan, did you hear what I said? The Sith always comes in twos. No
Only
more,
two
no
there are.
less.
No more, no less.
Okay, so I was
One
thinking
to
since we're
have
called the
power
horse
and
door.
one to crave it.
Joe, shush! Megan's saying something.
I was thinking we could call it Zavor's, or I think we call it Zavor.
Did you just say Zafort?
Hem. I can't spell it. Open Discord. I can't see the faces. Alright, so I thought Zavorhem would be a good option because we have Zavorsa and so on Zavorhem.
Mm-hmm.
I still think we should name it Greg.
No.
No!
Your character is not Ramsay, doesn't get a vote.
Like, technically, Ramsay's still in the castle, so.
Not in this castle, he's not.
Fuck.
Technically,
Okay,
the three people are supposed to come up with this is Boone, Angel, and Piper, but Piper's like, I delegate this to Angel. She's good at coming up with names.
Okay, can you go ahead and spell that name out for me?
Zavor, so it'd be Zavorsa is Zhavorsa. So it's Zhavorhem. Zavorhem.
Alright. Zavorhem Fortress. Or Fort Zavorhem.
Zavorhem should be what it's called, like the Mountain of Odin when it had the one name.
Right.
Because it's a hub between all the places, so it doesn't need a secondary name. It doesn't need fortress. It doesn't need anything else. It's Zavorhem. It's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It can be a thing like a fortress, but it's. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
It's the only word that fit because I looked for the word house in like other languages and it didn't work. So it was like Zavorhem, which is a Swedish word for house or home.
Whoa, my balloon.
Did you pop your other boob?
What is Boone think? What does Soul think? Zavorhem.
Don't really have enough. Like, yeah. Actually, wait. Would this be a fortress that he would know about?
No, this is brand fucking new.
So Zavorhem
We are naming this because
Zavor's is the company name.
Yeah, he wouldn't really know much what to call it or anything.
Huh?
He wouldn't really have enough to really have anything to call it, really.
Well, I was just thinking, do you think it's a good name for it?
Yeah.
Yay.
Cool. Nice.
Maybe it can be a hub between all the houses. Because technically there's no place like home, so technically it's a home.
No, then he should have named it Kansas.
We're not naming it Kansas.
No!
Because if you want to say
No,
that, I'll just name
thank
it Shower instead, because there's no place like my shower.
I mean, showers are amazing, so I can't deny that logic.
So, are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah? We were just waiting on a name. We got a name.
So I think it's up to Eve, because Eve is also in this company.
He wants to call it Greg.
Not naming it Greg. He can name his room Greg.
Eve?
Welcome to Greg, my third portion of the space.
Eve, where are you?
Look into the Greg suite.
He's like a cat with a mouse. Look at the balloon.
Oh, he's trying to make himself some boobs.
What?
Don't ask. Me and him were talking about how he popped his boob earlier.
just confused.
Me too. So can we move on? I think we've named it. I think it's official. Can we move on?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
I'm so confused.
Ethan is just being Ethan. Does that help?
Huh?
I said Ethan is just being Ethan. Does that help you not be confused, Megan?
I zoned out for a while.
Wow. We were wondering if
Gotcha.
you like the name.
I didn't hear the name.
Support him.
That's cool.
Okay.
And you can name your room Greg.
Hell yeah.
This is my room, Greg.
Has
Nice to
Dave
meet you,
rolled
Greg.
his
No,
initiative?
that's the room name. Greg.
No. No,
He's
he
all
isn't.
It's one way to give the room character.
God damn it, Joe.
It talks to you. It's like this thing from Harry Potter where the door opens and starts talking to you.
Oh yeah, because the door is a portrait that talks.
Yes. His name is Greg.
Yes, that needs to be his room.
Gregolonius Bing. You like that?
No, I just laughed at the number I got. 69.
Alright,
Peg
so...
leg Greg, nor the
Nice.
pets.
I got 69.
So I have a question. So we're not going to find out what happens to Ben until next episode, are we?
Probably. At the moment,
so-
at the moment, Ben's body lays motionless and still, and Bachon has gone into a deep meditation beside the body.
I look up at 7 because we take the whole hour it is that we have to walk up those things to walk up there, and then I just look up at, but I'm like pulling Boone along with us. Come on, Boone, let's go. You haven't gotten to use your gun yet. We're trying to find something for you to use your gun.
Oh, hell yeah.
You have one bullet. You get your one chance.
I'm
You
sorry,
got one
myself.
shot.
I have a question. Is there anybody that you want to protect more than anything in the whole wide world?
Aside from family, I mean, you know, there's a cave near a graveyard.
How far is that away?
Would Boone know? Where we currently in?
Relative to here, I'd say roll a survival check.
Okay.
Try and guess your location relative to.
I can't check my character sheet right now because mobile.
What roll it?
Did you hear?
What'd you get?
No, what's it?
15.
15. Okay. Alright, so with a 15, you would hazard a guess that at least as far as like going around the ring, probably eastward to try and kind of reach the other side of the map pretty quickly. It's a little over 200 miles from here.
I have a question. Did we also make them spheres? Because they weren't rings and...
Well, instantaneously? I don't recall that.
We discussed it. You said spheres.
Wasn't it that they're going to grow into spheres faster than we already had set into motion?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, they will be growing into spheres faster, but they are not spheres yet.
Because you scared me. You really scared me there. I
Yeah,
was like,
they're
I
not just
know that's
suddenly
scary.
spheres. They're just gonna be getting there faster.
Like you just did. You said it, so my brain thought it, and I was like, "Oh my god, please don't tell me there's spheres yet, because then it'll be weird." So where does this person live? Looks over at Boone.
The cave of sorts.
Why don't they just live here?
I mean, you know, I'd have to ask her. I mean, kind of the whole boss of our crew. I mean, you know, we've got the captain, obviously, but you know, she's ultimately, I'd say, in charge.
Looks over at Nicodemus. Is Navard really, really hurt? Or no?
We're gonna be okay. We just gotta rest up for a bit, I think.
She whispers Aurelia's name into the necklace.
Yeah, Mom.
She's like 14. Oh, the kid. Oh, the kid. Can you possibly help Mom and Dad heal a little bit?
How did the fight go?
It went pretty well, except for just trying not to freak out.
Except for what, Mom?
You already know what happened. I'm not
No,
gonna
I
have
don't.
this
I wasn't
person
paying attention. It got very loud.
Angel's lip is quivering. Not discussing it. Which one is gonna fix it? Which one is gonna fix it? It's gonna be
Light
fixed.
goes down. Let's fix that shit.
Which one is gonna fix it? Is what he told me.
So, need healing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Slowly just materializing out of the necklace. You see Aurelia, just this hardcore kind of bed head wrapping around her face.
Technically, she was all dressed up for the other thing, so that doesn't make sense. Consider she fell asleep and had a nap, and then it went weird.
Yeah, she fell asleep in that formal attire.
I'm gonna use some prestidigitation to make that hair look like it's not out of control.
Prestidigitation will soil or unswale something.
I'm going
which
to
is
unspoil it.
okay. It's less frizzled. It still may need some combing.
I'm going to braid your hair tonight, so before you sleep again.
Okay. Yeah, you and Dad look kind of beat up. So
I'm
do you
okay.
guys. All that. I'm guessing somebody attacked your mines. Right?
Maybe.
Wonderful.
He just like,
Alright, let me just do the thing.
She sits down and begins casting Greater Healing Word.
yay.
And the word is bubblegum.
Bubblegum, yeah.
Bubblegum.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll that healing. Which is not on the individual player. You guys are just gonna get healed for whatever she rolls. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Okay, she's gonna go ahead and cast it at 9th level, so that's gonna be... $7d4. From her, let's see. 3.
Oh no, I don't want her to. Wait a minute, I don't want her to heal. She's not going to heal that dude at the same time, is she?
He's not got a physical body.
He's in a vial.
Magical soul and non.
Everybody heals for 19 points of HP.
Okay.
It's not a great amount, but it's decent.
Are you better?
Better than I was.
Let me check my stuff. It's gonna take me a bit to get to the page.
Angel's gonna, oh no! Piper healed us!
That's right. Wait, yeah, was
Piper,
that
I haven't yet!
Oh.
I haven't yet! No, I haven't yet!
Healed. Okay.
I haven't yet! I was planning on it, I just gotta see my sheet. But D&D Beyond takes forever.
So,
My characters...
Boone, is this person mammalian or scaled?
Boone is scaled. If
Definitely scaled.
Color?
Kind of similar to mine, sort of, except,
Except
well,
what?
actually, yeah.
Well, is she your mom?
Well, no, hell no, no. Hell, if I know where she ended up. I don't want to know, actually. No, she's... I'd say she's still fat.
Actions. Okay, who has the most
color is she?
tablet?
Like, she's silver? Is she silver? Is she blue? Is she green? And what are we talking about?
Okay, so Boone's scaling is silver. He mentioned similar color, so silver, most likely.
So, do you have a way of contacting her by any chance? Since we're in the Underdark, and it would be nice to have somebody bigger than us basically protect us when everybody's kind of out.
Angel, take 35 points of healing.
Okay, I'm guessing we're fine.
Well, normally I just, normally we just sail on over there, but,
She lives on an island?
cave kind of thing, yeah, sort of. Secluded.
Boone, take
How many
29
caves are
points of
connected to the
healing.
cave?
Okay. What were you saying? What did you say, Megan?
How many
Sorry.
caves are connected to the cave?
From what you recall, the cavern doesn't seem to go anywhere like into the Underdark or anything. It's just a fairly large, singular cavern. If there are any passageways, you guys haven't found them yet.
Okay.
Nicodemus, take 33 points of healing.
Alright. And
And now
next up.
finally me!
I know that Nicodemus and I can get, and Seven can get out of here relatively easy. But I'm not going to disturb Bachon. I'm going to talk to Seven. Seven, can you get him out of here after he's done with what he's doing?
I can probably get us out of here, yes. Also, that was quite a bit of noise outside that's been going on, and it feels like something screamed in my face. You know, it's as he's just kind of pointing to what appears to be some slightly bloodied eyes and bloody nose.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I mean, no worse than going 90,000 years without a bit of good self-love.
I mean, the tower is still on the ship, so...
I know.
I mean, all the girls are technically still on the ship, so...
I know. That's not really so.
Oh,
I
no,
think
I mean,
Fontaine
I saw at least one in a nurse outfit, so we'll see how that goes.
I think what Angel's trying to say is stop leaving your lovely ladies by themselves. Go give them some company.
I didn't leave them by themselves.
To your lovely ladies.
Anyway,
Disappears back into the
fall. Blarg.
So, Angel's going to walk out of the cavern with them. It's gonna take quite a while. You're gonna use Archimedes. Actually, just gonna ask Aurelia. I know that you can fly. Can you fly me out of here?
Talks. Okay. Mommy.
Because we do need to pray. But if not, I understand.
So you're asking Seven to go ahead and go sailing?
No, because Seven's got Patron on the ship with Ben.
Right.
Now Aurelia can see what happened to Ben.
Brain.
Where's your water?
It's right here. I've been hydrated. Very hydrated today. Very highly
You have any
hydrated.
snacks?
Kind of.
You use a keto snack. Good snack.
Yeah.
Trying to get back on ketosis. Why not use your keto snack?
Well, this is less like a snack that's an effort to try and get back into the diet, and more just a snack that was given to me because someone else didn't want to eat it. So.
But still, it's a snack, and you need brain food because you're getting that hypoglycemia. And
It's nuts and dried cheese balls.
it sounds gross.
I mean, think
Considering
about
the
it like a
context.
cheese puff.
Okay, I get that.
It's a lot crunchier.
Angel looks over at Boone. Do you think that she'd want to stay here? I mean, we need somebody to protect the castle, I guess.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, sure, it's. I mean, it's big and all. I mean, it's just.
You do know she tends to be more comfortable in colder environments. So,
Right.
it's probably a
cold
discussion
down
when you
here.
get there.
You said this place can like, right, or like that.
Well, Joe said there's a door that kind of moves things around. between the home.
Oh.
Basically, as far as what you guys immediately know, between each set of pillars, there are exits into the main 4 reflective planes of the material plane. That is Ormer, the material plane itself, Solai, and the Feywild. However, I need to... Why is that one going out? What the hell? It was not doing that before.
It's probably because it's an old house and bad electricity means there's shortages.
It's only that thing, though.
Yes, but it also means that the computer is messing up a little bit.
It is?
It might be. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes a short can go all the way to your computer.
Yeah. Luckily, that is not plugged into the computer. It's just plugged into the power strip. So.
Okay.
But as far as you guys know, that's the only thing that you've discovered about the place so far. Now, there are several doors that have been kind of established and set up that weren't there before. Do you guys kind of want to go exploring around the interior of this place to kind of try and figure out what exactly you can do in here? I mean, you know that there's kind of the basement level, which now is full of much more translucent glass. You can kind of see down into the forge. Much easier. It's quite the view, and down there you don't need to worry about torches or anything since the entire thing just fucking glows blue.
Well, that's way below us, because if we went all the way to the top, we had to go up the stairs. So that we would have seen things all the way up. Can we roll a perception check for past thought processes?
Oh, to try and kind of recollect kind of what you may have passed by before the place kind of rebuilt itself?
No, because we had to come back up in order to get to Ben.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and, considering the franticness of it, go ahead and roll me, for anybody who wants to kind of recall what they've seen so far, roll me a history check with disadvantage. If you have keen mind, however, check
I do.
Alright. You have keen mind, a check need not be rolled. Now that being said, you guys know the main level and down into the basement. There is still the rest of the fortress, which also stretches all the way up to the cave ceiling, which you guys have not explored. And still much of the main level as well, but... Okay, keen mind. So, initially kind of on your way back up and kind of rushing upward, mainly it was again a lot of staircase, a lot of descending staircase to try and make your way up, though you saw sort of several stops, indentations in sort of the central column along that, along especially sort of the spiral part of the staircase, which makes you think perhaps there may be something elevator-like to make that easier to ascend, or descend appropriately.
So are you washing dishes?
Huh?
Are you washing dishes?
No.
Your
What?
microphone's acting real weird.
Oh.
A lot of high-pitched whining coming from that thing.
It might be the fan or something.
No, I'm using my phone because my computer Wi-Fi is out.
Oh.
Or actually, no, the entire Wi-Fi is out, so I'm using data.
Okay, so remember to press the mute button when it's not completely active.
My bad.
I have no idea why it's doing that. It's real weird. It's never, your microphone's never messed up like that. It's real weird.
Same. Actually, no, now it's not. Never mind. Right. Yeah, it is a different mic. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh my god, it went away for some reason.
Well, because he muted.
Okay, so Go ahead.
But kind of trying to recall kind of the way up. First of all, again, kind of that stairwell on the walls and everything became a lot more translucent. You were able to see kind of, especially kind of down and around you and down into the forge and kind of the space of sort of the exposed ring, and everything around it, which is to say, you've seen sort of small pockets of areas and sort of windows down into the forge in a way in the material plane. And you remember seeing the window down before things changed. The biggest thing that you noticed, at least looking at that environment, was there's a lot, what you initially thought were just heavier amounts of like nebulas and things. The space in sort of the night sky, if it were, has become a lot more colorful. But on your way up, once you kind of passed sort of back into the crust, really would be the way of putting it. Largely, I mean, you kind of saw mostly a lot of kind of rock ascending upward, almost as if this sort of pathway downward was very heavily drilled. You saw a lot of cut marks through that translucent glass, even bits of like errant ores here and there, you know, passing by crystalline structures and things, and on occasion you saw pockets where this sort of stairwell downward kind of broke into decently large geodes that kind of may as well be their own like sort of isolated crystalline chambers, which are just kind of barely lit up by the blue that's coming from beneath, so it kind of creates this purplish and in some cases like turquoise glow inside of those areas. But getting past the staircase and trying to kind of recall what you saw, just kind of trying to rush toward it from the entrance, you saw mainly it was this kind of almost, I want to say, like trapezoidal large kind of entry area, where along sort of the angled walls there was a series of doors, and the sort of flat wall is kind of what led to that initial staircase that you were coming in from. Along that, there's a sort of a series of lowering steps that kind of led to the entryway, a central staircase that kind of peeled off into a curve, sort of leading into what appeared to be higher floors, but mainly those doorways, of which it seemed to be like there were 5 kind of on each sort of cornered side. But just as well, again, you also sort of saw, like at the base of the stairwell, sort of similar indentations kind of in the support pillar as you kind of saw on the stairwell that went down to the entrance into the forge, which suggests maybe possibly another means of still getting up much higher. Excuse me. So again, you recall kind of seeing those doorways just kind of mainly on this main level, and the big difference here that you remember is that it seems like much more of an open floor plan, at least on this first floor, where whereas the previous version that was getting broken down and destroyed seemed to have what you now piece together to be probably intentionally placed there, temporary walls, mostly made of wooden things, to kind of section off parts of the room which are no longer there. Again, just on this main floor, which is the first part that you've really explored. And again, there are, on those sort of angled walls in the trapezoid, about 10 doors that remain unopened and unexplored.
It's a lot of exploring, Joe. It's gonna be a whole episode worth of exploring if we stay here.
It's a big-ass place.
Yeah, but we don't have the time, considering people were supposed to be back by supper time.
Right.
Wait, we're in the Dragon Rock. I'm going to start opening doors.
Okay. So.
And write down in Mochizuki's script where they are on each door with a paintbrush.
Yeah, alright. So, on the left side, these first 5 doors, what you initially find in this hub, which you do notice there is some leftover sort of symbology like carved into the doorway. The symbol looks a little bit like, let's see, where was it? This was a very rough symbol that I made a long time ago. Whoop, and there goes that again. There we go.
Leave the light alone, but worrying about the light.
It's a simple 2-button press. Okay, there it is. Okay. You are allowed to critique me freely on the bumblefuck that is this symbol.
Not look in session art, Joe.
I'm about to put it in session art. But I will describe it to you as such. I made this back in like 2019.
It's really hard to get to.
So basically, it looks like sort of this eye-like symbol, which seems to have sort of this wave, almost tendril-like point coming off of the left side, an almost what looks like an almost bony finger in the symbol coming off of the center right above the sort of sealed iris, of which there is no pupil, and then kind of this almost plant-like loop coming off of the right side, of which then it finally seems to kind of come down toward the bottom, looking like it is almost crying. And if you should download the image, it is labeled for a certain faction. That symbol no longer represents that, just to be clear. I repurposed it a long time ago. But that is the symbol that you find on pretty much every single door in here.
Well, Angel is going to open the doors one at a time.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna open the doors, Joe, and write down what they were on the side of the doors.
Yep. All right. So, starting from the left side, the first 5 doors, respectively, seem to be initially what is a kitchen, a dining room, a storeroom, an armory. All of these are empty, by the way. And then finally, the last one was
kitchen, storeroom,
dining room, armory, and finally what appears to be, again, a sort of inert, not lit at all forge. All of these are empty rooms, empty of what would effectively, fill them of equipment, basically, but you can kind of pretty easily glean their purpose, if not for the additional fact that their specific purposes and labels are there, kind of etched into the stone on the floor in Draconic. There is not so much dust in these rooms. Again, it just seems like they're bare and devoid of any kind of supplies that would fill such spaces.
I'm gonna look for the less dust. I'll look for places where he's actually moved around. Less dust, less...
Well, the place has largely been cleaned and restored of such things, but...
Foot traffic, Joe. Foot traffic.
Yeah. You can see largely these rooms seem to be, especially kind of because of their pristine nature, seem to have been largely untouched by the guy. I mean, it's alongside the fact that they're empty.
Which means I climb the stairs.
Well, there's also the other 5 rooms on the right side as well, if you want to go ahead and open that up.
I told you I was going to open each one of the doors.
Okay.
And do the rooms. This is a very quick, keen mind look over. See where I need to go, because I need to move to the next floor. This is a large building. This is going to be fairly quick. It is going to try to go as fast as she can.
The next room, you can see alembics, leftover kind of alchemical supplies that are in bits of disarray. This place seemed to be used for chemical and alchemical experiments. There's no substances in any of this. Again, it has been rendered empty, but with the way that some of this has been kind of strewn about, it seems a little bit chaotic. Someone who's kind of used to organizing in chaos. So there is a possibility for potential inference here, of which you can also see what appears to be a ramshackle thrown together bookcase that has series of scrap papers, scrolls that have been loosely thrown together, and a series of somewhat burned and damaged books, with one that seems to have been just kind of left open and left page side down on shelves. So, as well as what happened if just as well, you could see even clearly labeled on the stone in this room, even though it seems to have been used for the purpose of alchemy and things, it's labeled spa. So someone has very much misused whatever this room was originally for.
I'm letting you know that all the books and things are getting tossed into a bag, nondescript bag, and being tossed away in there until I can actually look at everything and put it away.
Okay.
We don't have time. I would like to actually get to other people's turns and not be the only one running from room to room getting this stuff done.
Okay.
We don't have time for this hub right now. We don't have time to search the castle. This is not one of those things where Angel thinks we have time for this.
Okay.
She looks over at Piper. She's like, Piper, I just want to sleep. We fought this thing. We killed this thing. I want to sleep. I would also like to interrogate the crap out of that thing. And I would like Boone to be able to shoot something. So, I have a very short amount of attention span and needs. I would like some help. And Piper's quiet.
In which case, I'll say, for the sake of brevity, you explore each room on this main floor, and we'll get to what's contained within them later. Fair?
Okay, because it's not like I'm not trying to be mean. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, consolidate time for everybody, not just for me, because I want to be able to get to East Turn, and I don't know where he went. Where'd he go?
I don't know. Let's see, General. Oh, okay, he's got to check on his mother. But he said he'll try to be back later.
Okay, so
in which case, for the sake of brevity, we'll go ahead and move down the...
Can we go to our first BRB for a second?
Yeah, sure.
She wants to see their 2 frames.
There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. My energy levels just kind of bottomed out. Where were we?
We were trying to give the sake of the brevity and not do as much of the tower.
Yep.
Because we're trying to get to Boone's stuff. So Boone's a new character. We have a new character that we have to go meet, which is Eve's character, and we have Boone's character.
Yep.
Angel looks at Boone and goes like, so where does she live? While she's looking through all these rooms.
Well, if I had to guess, it should be a little while east of here, if I had to guess.
East.
East of here would probably wrap back around the map. Ending up on the westernmost parts of the map.
Well, I haven't even been to most of that side anyways.
It strikes you as, at least relative to the material plane, like around Noroth, that kind of area, the colder places.
Trying to think of a way to get there fast. Is what Angel's like, you can see basically Angel's brain trying to think of how do we get there the fastest and not make me want to shoot something.
You guys could sail there for a couple of days. You could try and figure out if there's a viable way to teleport there. You guys.
He's gonna have to learn how to do multiple different circles and figure out where places are, where hubs are.
Would be considered a boon? Because, like, I know there was something about that one guy who teleporting us to his home planet in the other campaign. And I'm wondering if, that would still be considered. Not that Boone would know about that spell, but, like, if it would still work with it. I don't know.
Well, we're in the plane right now. The problem is that we're not in a different plane, so...
We're in the plane, but we're not in the right place in the plane.
Using the spell plane shift, you can teleport to roughly any location in that plane using that spell alone. So, that could be another route, jumping to somewhere else and then using plane shift to go straight to where you need to go. Here. You would waste 2 uses of plane shift, but it's a roundabout way of doing it.
Never mind.
Angel looks up at Nicodemus. How do we get there the fastest? I don't really want to go anywhere. I want to get there, but I don't want to do the work. There's a moment where Angel is like, So too many movements today.
Then why are you asking me? Or do you want to just, like, rest here, or go to Ryu's hut and rest there, and then figure this out?
I want to go to bed. This is Angel. What Angel's thinking? There needs to be a bed here somewhere. I know it'll only be like 15 seconds in the other realm, but I need to go sleep.
I mean...
How many hours is it going to be before we get home, though? Getting to Ryu's hut is a walk.
That's assuming we want to walk there.
I mean, I could try to summon Matthias, but I don't know how far he'll take him to get here. I'm
Or
tired.
we could just find a tree.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was an option. I do have a druid, but the druid's taking a pee.
Well, the druid may be taking a piss, but the ranger, your NPC love interest, which you insisted upon, while leveling up, took the spell Tree Stride.
Yeah, what? What a great spell. This is the first time Angel's ever heard him say anything. She's like, what do you mean we can tree stride?
I mean, I can walk through a tree in one part of the world and walk out of another tree in another part of the world.
No, we've never been to North yet.
I wasn't talking about going to Noroth, I was just talking about going to Ryu's hut to sleep. Then we can figure that out.
But there's so much to do, I don't have time to sleep.
In order to do that, though, we'll have to get on the ship, get the fuck out of this cave, and then deal. Unless there's a big-ass mushroom or something tree enough like in here. Or we could have Piper try and grow something after we just step outside of the door for a minute. And then we can tree stride through that.
Our daughter is a tree.
Hi, sorry, Dusty called me. Apparently the dogs got out, but weren't out for long.
Yeah, unfortunately, tree stride doesn't work on ants.
She's being a butt. She's tired. It's like stupid talking when you're sleepy and you're just like, we could do it. It'll be positive. We could do it.
Lovey.
Hmm.
We can't tree stride through our daughter.
Sounds horrible when you say it like that.
First of all,
Can I druid craft a tree?
you want to try and kind of step outside a little bit and try and druid craft a tree or tree-like structure down inside of this cave?
I want to do it right outside the castle. I'm thinking an umber tree.
Okay,
Angel's like, I'm so tired. Sleep.
Yes, I know. Go make an Arcana check, and I gotta go grab the dice. Hold on.
The dice like her, though. My dice are picky.
Back. Roll Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Hold on. Okay, this box would do for a little table.
And as far as Nick being level 19, he has picked up the feat gift of the metallic dragon, just to kind of tie him up with Noruk even more.
I'm gonna add one of my 5 inspiration D12s because I don't like that number and I don't think my Arcana is going to be high enough.
Alright, bump that roll. Bump that ugly.
No.
Ew.
No.
Okay, 11 plus 10 total because it was 11 on the D12. 21 pilots?
21? Yeah.
Yes.
It takes you a while, especially considering Druidcraft is a cantrip, but with enough kind of focus and dedication, within about an hour, you manage to create an umber tree that is of a size that might function properly for the spell Tree Stride.
Cool. Eventually, I want to be good enough at making umber trees that I don't need an Arcana check. Not only that, I just want umber trees everywhere. Everybody gets sweet dreams. No nightmares. Nobody needs nightmares. No thank you.
No, thank you. Love that. I love that part. I love that kid. It's like, what about yourself?
No thank you.
What about yourself?
Hey, by the way, what are we gonna do with Phylactery Boy?
Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna see if my great-great-great-grandfather knows something about it.
Never.
Are we talking about Menina?
Gonna be alright.
That's also a good idea. I could have used Menidna. This would have been so much easier if I just used Menidna. Because Menidna can go anywhere in the world.
Yes, we can. I mean, don't get me wrong. It feels like I just wasted time making this tree, but at the same time, I need to practice making these.
Well, but that means we can come back here, because there's a tree.
That I know for a fact is here.
And also, depending on which pillar you go through, you can just go to the material plane or Ormer Iphthis. Where the Feywild.
Well, we are in Ormer.
Yes.
Our problem is.
Yes, but if I go back directly where we're at, I'm very close to Sharni. That's the thing. I'm gonna be very close to Sharni at that point.
We're trying to get to Menina. So wait, let me guess. We can ask if he can take us there if we give him that guy, and we also get information from him.
I'm just gonna do it. She takes the shackles out and she's like, "This is gonna be fun. You're gonna have fun, Boone. You ready? We're gonna go have fun."
How do you shackle this file that has this little draconic-like soul inside of it?
I circle the vial in 3 layers of fabric and make a wrist.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a. Give me.
Would it be a sleight of hand?
Sure, sleight of hand check. This is a little weird.
Because I want to come see Boone's family, because it would be nice to give her a home. Especially if the other one, I guess, appears in danger. Can I pick the right die, please? You said what kind of check?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
With a 17, will it do it? Does it work?
What's your... Is that with your...
Usually this requires a fully living creature, and this is a little bit of a strange circumstance. Sleight of hand is successful now. There's the movement. Okay, high or low?
I have no idea. Let me use my dice to tell me the answer. Tell me.
I like how we all have adopted that style of figuring out if we want lower or high.
Okay, let me put it this way. There were 3 dice rolls where Joe's dice rolls nearly killed my character.
Okay, good
More
point.
than once. It's not because he's trying to be mean, it's just the dice said, screw you!
Fuck you!
The dice are the one true hand of fate.
Uh-huh.
It's a split decision right now.
So, what'd you roll?
Well, first I rolled a 77, and then I rolled a 7.
Why'd you roll twice?
Because I wanted to make sure.
We'll go off of the first one, which was a 77.
Okay.
That's high.
Hi.
51. So just barely high.
Jesus Christ.
Angel and this bundle of cloth wrapped around a fucking phylactery disappear.
I'm gonna take everybody with me. I got hands on Nicodemus. I got hands on everybody. Everybody
We're all holding hands. We're holding hands and singing Kumbaya, my lord.
Oh, y'all are going together, huh?
Scary friend, Kumbaya.
Well, yes, because we're gonna ask Meninda, hey, can you drop us off at this place at this time? Thank you.
Kumbaya, my scary whisper, evil monster, undead evil person. Kumbaya.
Okay.
I guess it was a good thing that I forgot that Angel's great-great-great-great-grandfather actually does still exist. Because I thought you were talking about Meninda. Straight up, my brain went, Meninda? What?
It's also a good question. Also a good answer. I like that answer.
Okay, I don't have all of the biome buttons set up just yet, so
Don't
right
worry
now
about
we're gonna call this biome button Dream because it's the closest thing that I have set up to it right now. Dream's very colorful for this place. Technically the biome button would be Limbo, but
Just
Hi. Hi.
my brain keeps turning off. What the fuck? Who found
We're
my off
in
switch and who's
Meninda.
fucking with it? I know.
We are inside of Meninda. God, that sounds so bad!
Okay. Body hurts. Let's hope we figure this shit out tomorrow. Or at least set up an appointment to do so. We're talking with my primary care physician. So. Why did the music not do what it needed to do? Music. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Wake up, music.
Get down on it.
That'll have to do. So, you all once again find yourselves in this strange and distorted realm.
This is Boone's first time.
These bricks and walls framed by gold containing various creatures. Corpses, living, dead, things in between, objects of strangeness, oddities that don't make sense when you look at them. Everything here decidedly unique, both in mesmerizing and horrifying ways. And yet again, slowly forming itself out of one of the many humanoid figures, perhaps taking over this entity, and approaching you, walking across the floor, but the foot never quite lifting up, almost as if the floor stretches like putty, still latched on to whatever this form is like a parasite. What approaches you seems almost tiefling-like in a way. Except tracing up the roughly 7 different horns that just sort of climb and stretch up and away from this head about a foot in length. This particular choice of figure perhaps seems to be in some level of pain as eyeballs begin to manifest and move up these horns, falling down the body. Less and less, this humanoid creature looks anything close to mortal.
Naturally.
What have you brought me today?
A soul that I need to know the information out of.
A soul to me. I am no interrogator. If its thoughts are bound to the unique thing that is brought before me, they are mine to keep. Unless,
and I guess you want your precious ring to...
Unless you have something to exchange.
The safety of your ring.
Held. From what I can feel, that is no longer a risk.
For the moment. There are other associates of this.
What will you exchange for the memories in this soul? Perhaps. As all the eyes focus in and look past you and toward the group that you've brought with you. The Dragonborn.
Piper puts her arms around Boot.
Or the Eladrin. Unique, your changes have been. Well,
I can see Angel's jaw tensing.
What will your exchange be?
Give me a minute. I'm thinking.
Okay. Mended is not the most patient fellow, so we're setting that on a timer. You have 2 minutes.
But why do
now.
I want to see if I can make an umberwood living bonsai? God damn it. I don't even know how I did that the first time round, though. Fuck. So I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. I don't even remember how I did it.
You thinking or falling asleep?
I'm thinking. There's so many things she has in her bag.
Less than 1 minute remaining.
I know, I'm thinking. Don't tell me that. I'm trying to think. She takes out a replica of Ben's mother's diary.
With 5 seconds to spare. Replica of the diary? Okay. Keep her going.
This is an option.
I can't offer the serial killer book because Ben still has it. God damn.
He made 3 copies.
He did already?
In one day, he made 3 copies of that.
Then was that given back?
Oh yeah, he has the original. He has to have the original because it's his mom.
The serial killer book.
No, I'm not giving him that.
Even then, I was like,
out. She pulls out the picture of that she still has of Corbin in her possession. It's his blood picture.
Make a persuasion check.
Well, I also have the ones of Trent Howler. $18 plus 21.
That will do just fine.
Don't clone them, Enigma. Don't bring them back.
Reaches a hand down to the vial. The cloth that's wrapped around it just burns away.
I thought you'd be more angry. He did try to kill your ring.
Just because I'm not showing it here doesn't mean he won't learn.
A nail on the opposite hand grows long and needle-like, and he scrapes it along the edge of that file. And as he does so, you can hear an almost dragon-like screech on the inside of that file before suddenly formed on the tip of the nail, even though it looks like scraped glass. Suddenly, this little fully sort of translucent, what looks to be glass pearl.
Contained in this are all of his memories.
Thank you.
Explore them at your whim. Are you sure you don't wish to exchange the Dragonborn and the Eladrin for something?
You can see drool kind of almost dribble out of this figure's mouth.
case you plan to give me back any of the things I've given you, that's a possibility. But otherwise, no. As she takes the scythe and she shows him the beautiful scythe that she had made.
Do you wish to give this outright?
No, not yet. I do have something for you, though.
And what might that be? Do you have...
Hi, Yoda. How you doing?
What do you know of the fight between Michaël and the... What is the name called? My brain is frying out.
Dragon Tear.
Dragon Tear.
If you want a secret, you must pay for it.
She takes out a birthday card she made for her dad at age 4.
For this.
One of the fingers extends like a tendril and wraps around the card and pulls it to himself.
I will tell you only that it had to do a great deal with jealousy.
It's not all I have. She pulls out the notes of that guy that visited them. What was the guy's name that visited us? The one that Judalis played.
Oh, hint.
She hands him the notebook. She has her own copy.
Not wholly unique.
I don't know where he is anymore.
I will tell you that the jealousy involved a romance.
What if I gave you Realtar's finger?
Not unique. You had 9 others.
I don't need 9 others, I just need the one that he tried to mess with me.
I would prefer the whole person. Will that be all? Subas.
Let's see, what do I have in my bag? Should I dive into the bag? There's so much stuff in here. I have a complete works of Edgar Allan Poe in here. That's complete. I have a dagger that we found inside a red dragon. I have no idea where that came from.
For today, I think our dealings have concluded. You wish so desperately to learn such secrets. Digging deep enough might reveal answers. I will give you this, and only this more. It is a graveyard, not just of dragons. As all of you are suddenly back in the fortress.
And I still have the shackles.
Are we where we needed to go?
Yeah, that's one the other thing that we didn't talk to him about.
You didn't bring it up, and I rolled to see if he got impatient.
I didn't have time. I'm trying to think. You have to understand, there's so much in my bag. I have to think through 400 or 500 things at a time.
You got impatient, but are you going to try to look outside?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you look outside toward the cavern. You immediately notice that the temperature down here is much lower than it was previously. There are bits of frozen condensation in the cavern that this fortress currently resides in. And the larger cavern around it is not as large as the one you previously resided in either.
But that would put us close to Sharni. If we're in the material plane in the same space, we're closer to Sharni than we were before.
Were you trying to go toward Boone's place or trying to go toward Sharni?
We're trying to get to Boone's place, but we can't get to Boone's place. That's the whole point.
So, like I said, you are an ace.
Because Mended is a material plane character, so he would send us back to the material plane, not where we came from.
Mended is bound to the entire ring of Zaria. Within each ring is contained, especially with reflective planes, their own versions of each plane of existence.
Yes, but by using the shackles, we're sent to the material plane.
And so right now, you are in this tower, which, depending on which gap in the pillars you go through, will take you through either the material plane, Ormer, Ipthis, or the Feywild. So right now you are in a cold, subterranean cavern. You go between a different pillar. You may be going through that exact same spot in Ormer.
Yes, but that takes us back where we were.
No.
You're confusing me, Joe. Please don't confuse me.
From what you can tell, Mended moved the whole ass fortress.
To the north?
Yep.
Oh, somebody was reading my mind. Good.
Of course he was. He's Mended now. He's a great old one.
Come on, Boone. Let's give this a shot. She takes Boone's hand. Figuring that out. She's like, I think I know where we're going. Boone's there? Boone? 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 Boone?
Did he miss the entire Mended thing?
I've
No.
been here the entire time. Don't worry.
What was Boone's reaction to Mended now also possibly being seen as a valuable trading item by such a creature?
I don't know. I was just listening, trying not to fall asleep.
He's been dealing with some sleepy sleeps.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, Boone, let's go meet your dragon friends. Takes him through the Ormore.
Sure.
Sorry, say again?
We're taking you through the Ormore portal, considering that he moved the whole tower to the...
The whole tower.
The whole ass
moved the
fortress is
tower.
now in a different fucking cave.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it's probably going to be in the cave you want it to be in, so we go through the Ormore portal.
Okay.
So I take your hand. Let's go! There's gonna be something on the other side. There has to be.
Before we get to that, I need to open a big ass box because it's got the notebook that I need for exactly this.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab some steak.
I'm just. Oh.
I need steak.
Never mind. I was gonna do dialogue, but she gone. And Joe has spoken the magic word of Knoppet.
What?
Joe has spoken the magic word of Knoppet and disappeared.
Of what? Disappeared?
Knoppet.
I cannot hear. It keeps cutting out every time you say that word specifically.
Knoppet.
Can you spell that?
Yes. One sec.
The fuck does that mean?
Alright, let's see here. Devil's Gambit. Nope, that's not the right book. Haven't used that book in years. General Planner. No. Skirt Pact. No. Passwords. No. Let's see. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one.
On my shoulder.
Also, one sec. Let me try to figure out
Yeah, there we go.
thing.
All right.
figure out exactly whether it's my phone, that's the mic, my head. That's gonna bother me no end. I just can't test for either.
Okay.
Where'd everybody go?
We're waiting on Megan.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, the energy in the session's just really off, you guys.
I'm trying.
My body's all fucked up.
So, if I understand correctly, the rest of the crew is back at Angel's Castle.
For the moment.
Okay. Sure, I'm caught up because I kind of it just spontaneously existed on a ship that wasn't around.
Hi. We're back. Sorry. It's Boone's turn. Boone's turn.
Welcome back.
I'm leading him through the tunnel. What do we see as we come through the tunnels? There's gotta be something there.
Okay, wandering through, I want you to go ahead and give me a survival check to see if you can navigate upward.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, let me go get my dice.
It's a natural 20, Joe.
Alright, yeah. I mean, you're familiar with traveling cavernous spaces. I mean, you live in the Underdark, for fuck's sake. So understanding not only verticality, but if there's wind of any kind, you generally want to go toward it. And so, kind of going through those steps, trying to feel for any sort of temperature differences, looking for any kind of light, feeling for any kind of wind, eventually, slowly but surely, all of you kind of make your way up this frozen cavernous hallway up toward a sort of an exit, almost a tube, a little bit in part of this cave, which is very, very steep. It's a bit of a bitch to climb out of, but considering you guys are this high up in level and kind of who's all in your party, I won't have you roll like acrobatics checks to try and get up out of this thing. You eventually manage to kind of surface, kind of shoving this sort of fairly large and heavy bush out of the way. getting up and standing on what very much feels like hard permafrost. Looking around, you seem to be on this sort of very small, almost frozen over sandbank, a sort of mini island of mini islands. And then sort of just kind of looking around, you see actually very quickly, maybe half a mile away, with still a decent bit of water between yourselves and where you just came out, what appears to be almost a sort of large hut in a way that seems to have been constructed out of parts of what appear to be sort of an overturned ship and other sort of scraps and drifts that kind of have come together around the area. All of that notwithstanding, if not for the fact that there's also a fairly decently large cave not too far from that particular hut, and a clear smear of frozen, bright, fiery red blood that is stuck to some of the ice around it. Almost as if this part of the landscape and part of that cave has been sort of almost permanently painted in that color. That same tone of red. And that tone of red is identical to the kind that seems to cling a little bit to Boone's scales.
Angel's just like running towards this thing. She's like, "There's a cave! There's a cave!"
Again, there's about a half mile of water between the little sort of frozen sandbar that you guys are on and the actual kind of spot that you want to reach. So how do you want to handle that?
It's called, the shape water spell that I have, making an ice cube that I can float on, and then just using it for an hour and doing, like...
You want to make a small ice raft? Okay.
Yeah, I'm making myself an ice raft.
Boone, do you want to use your high level of familiarity with the area to offer perhaps any level of insight yourself for how to possibly get over there?
Hell yeah.
So how would Boone kind of get over there?
Piper, don't be slow! Looks over her shoulder.
Hold on, I'm looking to see if I can turn into a walrus if we're in a cold area. Are we in a cold area?
Yes.
Frigid. Absolutely frigid.
Okay, I've got to look up a walrus's stat block. Hold on.
I rolled a 6 plus, I think, 2.
6 plus 2. See, usually if we're going out past the water, we grab a raft. So I guess she's got the right idea. Oh, this would be actually with advantage, especially because you are very localized to this area. This is your stomping ground when it's not on the ship.
13.
13 plus.
I think it's 2. Let me check.
Wait, what are we doing?
So while you're figuring out how to be a walrus, and Angel is just trying to float out on a piece of ice to try and get to the other side of it.
I can turn it. She's making an ice dinghy.
Yep.
I found a walrus stat block. Here it is. It is, yes, homebrew, but it is pretty decent to how a walrus works.
Cool. We'll get to that in a minute.
Might take a bit.
Just be a nature or survival check, whichever is better for you.
Oh, how much did I heal earlier, by the way?
19 initially from the mass heal word, and then I think 33 from Piper's healing spell.
Okay.
What? What?
I was just asking how much I healed because I finally am on that page.
Oh, 33.
Yeah. Alright. How do I check the rest of the page? Is this it? Okay. Sorry, this might take a bit.
It's okay.
Here it is. Alright. Nature is +2.
Alright, and is survival any better for you?
No.
Gotcha, so both are +2. Alright, well.
Survival is 0.
It's still a 15.
Yeah, 15, not to mention you do have a lower DC here on top of your advantage, considering, again, it's your home. I'd say that would be enough. As far as this goes, it's as simple as kind of calling out a certain name.
Are we near enough to the cave for her to be able to hear me, or?
She's got some good ears.
Okay.
If she's not sleeping.
Yep.
Which is entirely possible.
Oh, I've still got my dragon spell up, and I've still got my. I keep refreshing that. By the way, it's Dragon Heart. So any dragon within 100 miles can always feel me.
That's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Any dragon?
Alright, well. Again, you know to call out a name, which usually works if she's not sleeping. So. And you have had to basically ford with your legs through some cold-ass water before, but you being a silver dragonborn, it's not too much of an issue usually. Even still. The other option tends to be easier.
Yeah. I'm gonna help push the dinghy source.
My dinghy. Small dinghy, guys. Ice dinghy.
Alright, so you're opting for the dinghy route rather than the calling out route. Cool. Alright.
I was doing that.
He's calling her name as he's moving the dinghy.
Ah.
Yeah. Hey, Chill, are you there?
Roll me a persuasion check. And I will roll her a perception check.
I'm giving him inspiration. Yeah, whatever your name is. Show up, please.
Plus 5.
I love beautiful.
Yeah, I need a better
A pretty high charisma.
one because it doesn't show much. Apparently, it's not the full stats.
Yeah, same. So 18 plus 5, 23.
Alright, 23.
Not giant, regular walrus.
Okay, 23, and then with her perception stat, that's going to be a whopping... ooh. Okay.
Way. No way, did it actually fail?
Ah, here it is. Here's the full thing.
Well, with the way that DC works, it's going to be...
I am walrus. Because I can.
Alright.
There it is. The actual full stat block. There you go.
You can hear just barely a groan. 5 more minutes. Which, Angel, you hear in full Draconic, and there's this, like, subtle growl to it that does kind of give this voice a slightly more bestial nature, which means this could be a dragon born. It could also very possibly be something else. It does sound like a child.
Got one hell of a story to tell.
A lot of your stories are boring.
For once, it actually is kind of interesting. For one, Prue is elsewhere. And I made a few new friends.
New friends. As in bandit friends, or as in actual friends?
I mean, I'm not really that close to them yet, but they're not bandits. Don't worry. They're good folks, I'd say.
I'm a lava walrus.
Did they bring food? Because I don't want to hunt right now.
I mean, I could get you clams.
I mean, I can get you like 700 pounds of white dragon meat.
Food? Did they bring food?
We have food.
Okay.
You hear small footsteps echo through the cave. And you see initially this large, massive shadow of a shape that very clearly reflects what you know silver dragons to typically be shaped like. And you get excited. And then finally what kind of steps out of the cave. On all fours, probably no taller than 3 feet.
Yeah, like my other ones. Yep.
Small
just like my babies.
wings springing from the back. What is very clearly a silver dragon wormling.
It's just like my babies. My babies. I'm gonna let you know that my kids are probably already out. Like, whoa, it's one of us. Mom, look, it's one of us. Look.
Okay, so you do have friends. Okay, just give me a second.
And she's just like lumbering. It's very clearly like this drowsy kid who just woke up and doesn't want to go to school level of tired. And she walks over to the edge of the water, blasts out her ice breath. It's this tiny little gout of this powerful dragon-like power that you've seen other silver dragons like Soldrin blast out. This force of nature. This looks like a little tiny like flurry blasting out of her mouth, and it creates 15 feet worth of a bridge, and she steps over it and blasts out more, just slowly making more and more of a bridge. Honestly, you're not sure which one of you is making faster progress, whether it's the ice dinghy or the bridge she's trying to make.
I'm swimming.
You can see it swaying up and down and cracking with the small bits of waves between the sandbar and everything, and it's slowly kind of like sealing over, and what eventually kind of is sort of above the waves a little bit after all of that is this very weirdly not straight at all, just kind of ice bridge that's slowly making its way in your direction. And you can even tell
Nicodemus is looking at. I keep wondering, is Nicodemus like, this is pitiful, I can fly.
And he just looks at you and he thinks, I could fly, but I'm not gonna. This is hilarious. And you can even see this little wormling's breath getting labored because she has to roll each time to refresh her breath, and sometimes she doesn't quite get it. So I'm counting that as like running out of breath for a minute.
I'm gonna
And it's just it's awkward amount of progress.
jump over to the fridge and run across.
I wasn't done. Okay.
Piper, meanwhile, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I'm very warm right now.
As long as
This
I'm toasty.
little dragon worm one
Wow.
looks down at the walrus.
I don't want to hunt right now.
She just turns around and
A lava walrus! There's no way she thinks I'm a regular ass walrus, dude!
It's a walrus that glows. It means my poop's gonna glow. It's whatever.
Pick her up and carry her to where she normally sleeps.
Your arms are warm. These clothes new, they're less beat up than yours usually are. Who'd you kill to get them?
Actually, no one for once.
No one sounds like a dickhead. Probably deserved it.
Yeah, he kinda was. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Totally throwing shade.
No, that's just you for coming in my house from the ceiling, she says in Draconic.
Oh, yes. I speak Draconic.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I wouldn't have brought you in if my dad didn't know you or anything, or know castle.
All I hear are pork swords. All I hear are pork swords, which means all I hear are excuses, and you know, that just means that I don't listen to you at that point.
one thing you know immediately, she is not usually this tired. She is not the pass out in your arms and like groggy to the point of awokenness level of tired very frequently. So you're could mean a few things. It could mean a few things.
I guess I'm not gonna cook any dragon meat for an ungrateful dragon.
She's out. She is passed out completely.
I'm just gonna make a fire. I'm gonna pull out some of the kindling and firewood that I carry in the bag, make a big old fire pit, and then
You bring that up?
yeah,
too?
but she's not in the pit. We're going into the she's taking her to the cave. Is she taking her to the cave or into the hut?
She walked out of the cave to go ahead and start making the bridge and passed out in Boone's arms.
But he's taking her to where she sleeps.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, she's got a couple of places where she sleeps. She likes to sleep in the cave most often, but she'll also sleep specifically in a snowdrift that you guys have learned not to shovel away. Kind of like back near your chimney. Which is to say it's
Alright,
a mock
Angel
chimney at
starts
best.
cooking food. Can I roll some cooking checks so I can cook this meat?
Absolutely.
Piper wants to investigate the bottom of the watery area we were just at, because walruses have really good ability to sense things with their whiskers.
I have a 19. What are you gonna do?
19.
That's just my roll. I don't know what my proficiency is. I know that I have advantage, so I don't know what that would mean.
You have expertise in cooked utensils, so that's double your proficiency.
I don't know what my I don't know where to find the proficiency roll, Joe. It's the one thing I can't find on my sheet.
bonus is right above your initiative bonus.
Okay, well I'll check it, but I don't always know. Okay, well.
It should be a +6 by now.
+6, I think. No, that would be my proficiency. Never mind.
Mine's a +6. My proficiency bonus is a +6, Joe.
Which means your bonus would be a +12.
Yeah, so it's a 30 something.
All right, you are well practiced at making dragon meat at this point, and just kind of churning it out as you go. It looks a little bit almost like someone well practiced at like a Mongolian grill and frying up a side of beef. As you go. But then, as far as the sort of trying to investigate the sort of seabed piper as a walrus, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I was gonna check the ground with my whiskers because that's how they do that. Sorry. Rena's been watching a lot of PBS Kids and Wildcrats came on. I know a lot about walruses, okay?
Actually, I'd say since it's hands-on, we'll make this investigation. Technically, it's whiskers on, but same idea.
Could it be with advantage? Because it would be something they would be very good at finding in the ground with their whiskers.
I'll say since you brought up a real-world property of what they do, I'll give you advantage for this instance.
Oh, yeah, it's how they find their clams. Yeah, for some reason, I paid really good attention during that episode of Wildcrats, so I remember everything about walruses. Not my actions, my skills, please. Okay, so since investigation is my intelligence, that carries over for wild shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 15 plus 5? Is there anything interesting on the seafloor?
Soft 20. Okay. Hold on.
And if you want to know how long they can hold their breath for, it's for 20 minutes.
Dolphins can do it for almost, I think it's 24 hours, I think.
What does?
3 hours. Dolphins.
Dolphins? Well, yeah,
They sleep
walrus,
underwater.
Well, duh. I'm a walrus, not a dolphin. Also, their heads can be used to bash through ice. It's great.
Okay. Let me see what we find here.
I might take that walrus stat block, and I may expand upon it with what I know about walruses now. Because that should be an underwater attack is bludgeoning somebody with their head. Because they can break through up to 8 inches thick of ice with their head.
It's only 8 inches. It's only 8 inches. So it's a small application for them. Seals have a harder hit than sometimes walruses do, which is weird.
Sheer speed, I guess.
No, elephant seals are scary.
I don't want to fuck with an elephant seal. Those things are disturbing and scary, and I will stay with that. And that is why I'm a walrus, not an elephant seal. But is it bad I can't remember what the tusks do? That is the only thing I can't remember. Joe, are you busy looking for
I'm looking for what you kind of find down here.
It's like I'm already in the water. I have whiskers that move around on their own-ish, sort of. Might as well. Let's see if there's something interesting under the floor. Or on the seafloor. Or wherever we are. Bless you!
Bless you.
Find me.
Locked. Okay. Okay.
Joe?
Yes.
You having a hard time finding what you're looking for?
I've almost got it. Okay.
Starting with the memory, I'm asking him to change his ways. Oh, message to me.
Okay. You find what appears to be a sort of hard metal cylinder. Seems to be fairly wide, almost as kind of as wide as a baseball in terms of like the cylinder width. The length is maybe about a foot. Seems to have a cap at the end. It's fairly well rusted, but somehow, and you can just barely see sort of an essence of like very, very harshly dried leather underneath. It seems it may have been sealed by more than just the metal.
Oh, come on. Can you let me see if I am unmuted?
You are unmuted.
Okay, cool. So, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna take it up, put it at the shore's edge.
Okay. So, all of you turn around, you see burning lava walrus Piper bring up what appears to be this sort of cylindrical metal case. from underneath the sediment. It's covered in mud and seems to be mostly frozen together as well.
What is that?
Good question. I don't have opposable thumbs.
Does it look familiar?
And you were able to talk in this state at your level, I believe. So.
Yeah.
Does it look familiar?
Even then, Megan or Angel.
Oh, by the way, we just hit level 20, guys. You got rid of the problem.
Yes, you guys have leveled up.
Yeah, we did technically. That's
Welcome
true.
to level 20, something that is a casual announcement for once rather than a big one. How the fuck is level 20 a casual announcement? I don't fucking know. But you guys are max level as far as normal D&D goes.
Get back to AC.
So if any of you guys have gone pure levels in one class, then you've reached your capstone ability.
I was like, I have no opposable thumbs.
Would I be familiar with this?
Would you be familiar with this? Looking at it, you've never seen that case in your life.
Okay.
Though, to be fair, when there was a dragon that was ruling in that cave, quite a bit of shit got tossed around when it was killed. So it could have come from that.
At this point, Angel is going to look over at Boone. What is this?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'd guess it probably had something to do with this place's former resident, if you will. Kind of the reason we chose the place to keep his lair. Basically, it's kind of the tomb of a white dragon.
Tomb of a white dragon, a red dragon took up residence, and now a silver dragon wormling says, "This my home now."
Well, Piper, hearing that it's a tomb, is gonna go diving back down for more, since she could only be down for 20 minutes at a time. Like, ooh, I wanna go look for more shit.
So I'm thinking Angel is waking up this dragon to bring her food.
No, I don't want to wake up.
I'm gonna tickle the dragon, knowing where the silver dragon tickle spots are.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
That's an 18 plus 6, it's a 24. Yum. Tinkle monster
Okay.
has come to town.
This little silver dragon begins laughing and chuckling. No, stop, stop. And she failed her con save. This pool of yellow ice forms beneath her.
Oh no.
Good morning.
That's rude. You're not a dragon.
I'm not playing.
She has 4 dragonlings sitting around her. And a dragon great worm is just standing next to her.
Your new friends are weird.
It's not my fault.
Well, it made me pee myself.
Again, that's gonna be their responsibility. I'm not.
The tickle
No,
monster
it's
will return if
yours.
you're going to. This is the point she goes. The tickle monster will return if you do not eat the meat that I have provided.
Full intimidation with disadvantage. Natural born dragon. Dragons have a sense of superiority over other beings, regardless of their age.
It's a natural 20, DM.
Oh my gosh.
Fine. Just dives in, kind of disappointed, and you can clearly tell like there's this lingering embarrassment from the, slab of yellow that's just left behind.
I just imagine her kids basically tell him, you don't tell. I just keep imagining her little dragon legs going, you don't tell mommy that you're not going to get up. This just doesn't work.
What are you? Your friends are weird.
Leave her alone. Oh my gosh.
I'm just going to turn and growl at him and draconic. Really?
Well, if I had to guess, she probably just stayed up really late or something.
There is more to this than meets the eye.
She finishes eating. Prefer my meat frozen. But that works, I guess.
Okay, so you prefer it flavorless and cold.
It's not flavorless.
You gotta remember, she's a frost dragon.
She
This
lifts
point, she
kind
turns
of the
around
wrist of the
and growls
paw
at
and
this
just kind
guy.
of rubs her eyes. Don't growl at him. He's my servant.
Blowing fire out of her nose. Do what I
Not at my lair, you don't. This little tiny wormling, again, maybe 3 feet tall, medium-sized creature for all intents and purposes. This roughly like 3.5 foot long tail just slams down on the ground, like in a similar way to like a child would stomp.
Oh, for fuck's sake, leave her alone!
You respect my home. And my people.
In fact, the queen of this lair, in case you haven't figured out.
Yeah, I'm a queen.
Good God.
It's like...
She looks at the great worm that's sitting next to her. You want to show him what you are?
Looks at the babe.
Please.
I'm not old enough for territory disputes. Can you just not?
My great worm is. The great worm is a great worm.
I'm not. Boone, your friends are mean.
It probably mean that I wouldn't have just cooked you. I wouldn't have just cooked you white dragon meat that I caught myself by hand.
Thank you for the food.
Look, you don't there. I won't with yours, you know? Kinda. I mean, yeah, I know we kinda did fuck with your lair, but that's not the point here.
Oh, you wanted me to tell her the story? I'll tell her the story. He decided to bolt into my castle. Not just a normal lair, a castle. He decided to get into a castle and try to steal stuff because he thought, oh, there's an open doorway here. I could just come in when I want, when I please. It's a warlord's house. It's so smart.
My dad knew the place, alright?
You didn't
God.
bring me? I could have told you it wouldn't have been a smart idea.
If I knew we were gonna be there in the first place, we probably would have. Yeah, I'm sure you would have.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
You brought the dragon, you might have been more welcome.
You know, not exactly my fault we got dragged into your world.
I was gonna offer her a castle that she could live in by herself, but
Oh yeah, that's actually kind of the reasons we're here, actually.
For your information, I am 4.5 and more than capable of living wherever I choose.
Yeah, but
okay, then you don't need our protection. Bye.
I mean, to be fair,
Come on, Nicodemus, let's go. I don't need to be insulted by a 4-year-old. I get enough sass for my 100 children than I need from her.
At least we don't really have to like live there, but like it would be great for like.
What?
It's well.
I'm so confused.
She's also another thing that you note about her behavior. She's usually also not this confrontational.
Sassy.
I'm gonna dispel magic on this child. Level 8.
Has no effect.
Boons just
Remove curses? Does it remove curse?
You try it?
Boons just assuming she just needs sleep.
No, I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna run a check. Can I run a middle school check since I know so much about dragon anatomy?
Medicine check? Yeah, go ahead.
It's a natural 20, DM.
Piper on the ocean coast.
Yeah, Piper, you managed to, in kind of digging down there, you managed to scrape together about 300 gold and some errant other coins, but that's about it.
Oh.
There's some money on here, baby.
Oh, good, it's mine. I found it. It's mine. It's like, I found it. It's mine.
I am a greedy little walrus.
Making money on Walrus Street.
So, she
The
looks
Walrus of
over
Wolf
it.
Street. Okay, hold on.
What does my medicine check tell me, DM?
Nat 20. You are kind of, especially like I'm assuming Boone brings up, this is kind of abnormal behavior for her. You're looking at her scales. They are kind of frayed upward a little bit. Like, they look kind of loose. They look kind of loose, like they're falling off a little bit. But more than that, you can see kind of in her eyes, and she has these very, very brilliant and very, very beautiful looking, almost sort of bronze colored irises. But where you see there would be kind of veins in some, a sort of a mildly bloodshot eye in someone who's lacking sleep. There's that, but the veins, they don't follow a typical dragon color range, ranging from red to blue to purplish. These are bright green. Bright green veins popping from behind those eyes.
She's not living, is she?
No, she's definitely alive.
Yeah, but undead can do the same thing, and so can the others.
You've gathered very clearly, like the way she's breathing, the way she's acting. And you even touched her, like there was a semblance of a heartbeat. She is poisoned by something very unusual, and she has objectively, been poisoned by something. It's either poison or some kind of disease.
Oh! So Piper's already up and out and de-walrusified.
You can heal if you have something that can cure poisons, but I know that Aurelia can cure poison.
I won't be around.
Give me a second, I gotta get the spells up. Thank you.
By an invader. And there's blood that's starting to pour out of her nostrils.
Aurelia?
I'm going to cast protection from poisoned. If it's poisoned, you neutralize the poison.
Okay. As you cast that spell, you see the bright green in the eyes fade. However, the damage done by the poison is still very much there. The blood is still falling from the nose, and the scales are still frayed. Fencer me. She collapses.
I'm going to
Bomb of the
use one of my mass. I'm just gonna give her a mass healing potion. I got a potion. I got a greater healing potion.
Save those!
No, I'm gonna give it to the baby because I can give it to the baby.
Alright, let's see how much HP she had left as well.
How many spell slots do you have left? If you have a spell slot, you'll for sure.
5 Bomb of the Summer Courts after doing this one, which 35 points of healing.
That helps because she had 2 left.
What happens if you wake up? It's like.
Actually, she doesn't, because while you managed to clear out the poison, the disease still remains.
Okay, hold on. Aurelia, please keep your disease, please.
Time to wake up, little dragon. Get up. Oh wait, the spell.
She taps. She initially just taps the little wormling with her foot and just.
Hi.
Just kneels by her. For her as best he can.
Hi, Boone.
Hey.
Where's everybody else?
Long story. You're in a whole nother world, really.
A red kobold snuck into the cave. I think it was a servant of that red dragon, and it it tried to sneak up on me while I was sleeping, and it stabbed me something, and I fell back asleep.
Are they still here?
I don't know.
Eat your food.
Already ate.
No, you're still not done. She pushes the plate towards her.
She did actually just eat. You just fed her.
She's not done with the plate. She only ate half the plate and then fell asleep.
I was almost... by a dragon rat.
I ate a dragon rat.
Rolling a perception check for her, as one of the senses she lost when she was initially diseased was her sense of smell.
It's stealing things from the outpost. It's in the hut.
I'm gonna
I can
call out
smell it.
Lucian.
It's still there. It's stealing things.
How far away is the hut from that space? Is it like 100 feet, 200 feet?
Like 60 feet. It's not very far at all.
Nick, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Use Navarre. Make it scary.
Sure thing. Navarre?
Am I eating the tiny dragon? No, you're eating a fucking kobold that poisoned the dragon. Fine.
Hey Glenn, hey from work. He's in chat. Out summoned from Nicodemus again is this adamantine drake with wings, and it just starts slowly stalking toward the toward your humble abode.
I'm gonna eat dickhead tonight.
I'm not gonna tell him how that sounds.
Hell, never mind.
Are you sure? I mean, it's a perfectly good thing to tell him. Angel just thinks to him, it's so mean.
Sausage is already part of his diet. I'll let it slide.
Okay.
Right out. All right. And meanwhile, this little wormling is just still panting. Paw comes up and wipes the blood again.
Prestidigitation.
And thank you.
You're welcome.
Not dragon person. The kind of
You
dragon.
blow smoke out of her nose then?
What kind of dragon You're weird. I don't know what to think.
Is the knife still embedded?
Oh, you try and look over her to see if there's anything like specifically stuck in her that might.
That was what the medicine check was for.
Yeah. Well, with a natural 20, actually, I would say after she mentioned it, you do see just barely under, especially where the sort of scale rod is the heaviest. It looks like almost this sort of heavy black chitinous needle-like thing, almost like a tooth. It's just barely got a little bit of sinuous thread attached to the end of it, perhaps so it can be safely
Keep it still
touched.
for me. Promise me you can sit still. If you can sit still, I'll give you a cookie.
I don't want a cookie. I'll sit still anyway. Yeah.
Well, my kids love cookies. I don't know about you.
Well, I'm not your kid.
You're lost.
But I'll sit still.
Yes, you are.
What? Can she do that?
Fuck the knife.
3, 2.
I don't think she can do that. I do not consent.
I'm gonna pull.
What are we pulling? Yeah.
Roll a medicine check to extract.
What are we pulling?
pulling out some kind of tooth, dart, something, whatever the hell ended up getting her in this condition.
That's an 18, DM. Plus
18.
my 6 medical check, I think. I'll check again.
I have a don't work. Piper could go next.
We're good. We got this, I think. Because they're trying to not get the small thing angry.
Alright, so that's 18 plus what? Or is that 18 total?
6.
It's 24. DM.
24, okay. You very carefully, you start to pull it out, and you can feel her body flinch.
Oh, plus I have healing proficiency.
Yeah.
I have healing proficiency, so it's like a
okay.
22 or something. No, it's like a 32, I think.
Well, it would be
So
24 plus your plus
tools.
proficiency mod, so that's 30.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I have an expertise in medicine tools, so that'd be
36. Alright, 36. Very quickly you manage to slide it out of her, and very quickly you can see what appears to be an almost lightly purple, but still kind of leaning toward the red blood, with this sort of trail of that, again, that bright green falling after it, almost like pus in a way. And you can see that same colored substance kind of dripping just barely out of the tip of whatever this thing is. And the more you look at it, the more, especially due to your local environment, it feels familiar. This is something that you would probably get from an insect, most likely, especially based on the hook-like shape, some kind of spider.
Nicodemus, find out where its home is, because there's not just one kobold when this stuff comes from. Where's the other ones?
Well...
Dragon Lady gets 43 points of healing. Anyway, continue.
Alright, yeah, she's up to full. She's a wormling. She doesn't have much total HP. It's a total of 45.
You know, but you still made her bleed, so Piper's gonna be like, yee!
But she is able to sit perfectly still. I mean, she's a silver dragon. Cold is her thing. She is as still as ice. Not to mention maybe she swallows a bit of her own paralyzing breath, for the sake of staying still. But Naruk comes out very much like a proud dog that just ran out into the forest and comes back holding a fucking rabbit by its very much dead and snapped throat in its mouth. And it's just this kobold.
It's not Naruk.
Navar, with this dead and snapped kobold, just red in color, just dripping blood, as Navar is basically just trotting back, all proud of himself.
Did you ask it where the rest of its friends were?
I asked where the rest of my meal was, and it wasn't too keen on telling me. So yes, I asked it.
Is it still alive, by any chance?
The leg twitches, but even with like passive medical, you can tell it's a death throw.
Hold on. If it's been less than a minute, give me a second. Hold on.
I'm just gonna bring it back to life and kill it again. Okay.
Yes, we need to find out where its friends are. He hurt a baby dragon. I'm not happy.
A baby dragon who Boone cares very much about.
I revivify at third level.
You cast Revivify right here, right now? Okay.
More than happy to torture him for info.
I cast Revivify on this motherfucker, probably asking Angel for supplies because fuck if I know what's in my bag of holding.
Bit of a dime. It's some diamonds, but you guys have plenty of that. You cast Revivify. This kobold comes back to life in Navarre's jaws.
Oh, shit.
No, stop.
And it just...
Stop. Wait.
It's already dead again.
Don't kill it.
Jerk reaction, it's already dead again.
again already?
Yep. It was in Navarre's mouth. It decided to squirm. Navarre bit down. Just.
Navarre, I was going to let you do other things, but I guess that's not going to happen, is it?
What are you talking about?
Navarre, drop it. If you want to get the rest of them, drop it.
But Papa.
Do you want more of the meal or not? Because there's a secondary part of the meal that you might be missing.
Fine. And like a pit bull finally letting go of its lockjaw, just this kobold with an absolutely mangled and crushed meat fillet of a throat just drops to the ground and is squirting and spraying blood all over the ice.
This is where I do my second revivify, and so it doesn't die automatically because it's spurting blood.
Well, it's not spurting blood anymore. Revivify and any resurrection spell will heal injuries.
Yeah, to 1 HP. I don't need it having a heart attack and dying.
I'm gonna grab it by the throat.
No, you're not. No, nope.
Not that hard. Just
No,
keeping
no,
it.
you're not. You're not scaring it. Not until after it's healed. Nope, no scaring
I'm
it.
not killing it. I'm not killing it. I'm not even trying
Yes,
to
but
kill
you're
it.
scaring it. You're being intimidated. Go back.
Please don't kill it.
I don't want to have to
It's
spend
saying
the
this
whole
in Draconic.
set.
I don't want to die. Get done feeding the dragon. Please.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. At
Alright.
least help out.
26. I already did 26 points of healing. And all
26
wounds are
points of
gone
healing,
anyway.
and then Angel's looking at him like, Boone, drop it.
If you want to find the rest and get the revenge, drop it. Put it down, Boone.
Holy fuck! I let him go 12 times already! And I don't know if my mic has picked up any of it.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay. No. Just wait.
Somebody
Angel
cast
goes
hold
over
first
for the-
because I don't have enough spell slots for that.
No, it's okay. I can step on his tail. Angel just goes and steps on the kobold's tail.
Roll a grapple check for me. This is gonna be athletics. It's gonna be flavored as you stepping on its tail.
I
Yeah,
grab his arm around the same time.
With that 17 DM, with that 17, there's no defense on this thing.
Natural 4, -2.
Stepping on its tail.
Good. Yeah. And you can see him just kind of trying to claw away at all fours and just not moving.
If you don't stop moving, I'll burn your face off next.
And he just kind of freezes like mid-claw, like...
Tell me where the rest are. And why you want to kill the silver dragon.
Yeah.
Revenge for killing God.
Your god wasn't a very good god. It kept eating you, probably. But dragons eat people.
Sacrifice. Put
Not
tribe
necessary.
to flourish. So for tribe to flourish again. Sacrifice. Usurper.
You want to see a usurper? Navarre?
No!
And he starts squirming again, trying to squirm away. He's gonna roll a strength check to try and break the grapple. Go ahead
Oh
and roll.
no! I'm gonna use my other foot. I'm gonna step on it with both feet.
Roll me another athletics check to go ahead and maintain the grapple.
That 19 PM, does that work?
It just doesn't want to work.
It's an
Take your time.
18 -2. He rolled well.
I'm
trying to pin his arms down at the same time, but...
Oh, you guys are gonna try to restrain him. Oh. Yeah, roll an athletics check. We'll count his still otherwise maintained athletics.
Well, I've got a 19.
Yeah, 18
11.
minus 2. 11. Right. So you're not able to get his arms. He's not restrained. He's still grappled. Though he did not manage to break the grapple.
I'm gonna pull out my screwdriver and
I'm just gonna
point
tie
at
him
one
up.
of his claws.
I'm gonna tie him up.
I don't know if that registered.
I heard you. First of all, roll an intimidation check for pointing the screwdriver at one of his claws. And then, Angel, do you have the grappler feat?
No,
Okay.
I'm just stepping on him. I'm gonna tie him up because that's what you do when you do things.
Okay.
13 plus 11.
13 plus 11, that is a 24.
24.
Alright. He fails. Yet another puddle of yellow, this time decidedly not just automatically frozen, begins to fill the sort of permafrost around you as he kind of stops moving, and you are free to restrain him with rope.
Okay. So I do so. And I look at him, I'm like, you are going to tell me where the rest of them are. Or I'll peel your skin off as many times as I have to.
What do you mean? What? Times? What?
And I'll cauterize
I take out an
wounds.
apple and I start slowly peeling the apple with the knife.
Intimidation with advantage.
Ooh, that's a intimidation. That's a 24.
Whoa!
No, 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 oh no, not, no.
I'm just gonna tease one of his claws with the screwdriver. Not
I'm
actually
going to-
doing it. Just...
Hot spring,
I'm going to.
hot spring.
Hot spring.
Hot spring. Thank you kindly for the information. She looks at Navarre.
Wait. It's a red cobalt, right?
Red Cobalt, yeah.
I'm gonna put it out of its misery first.
Oh,
No. No, let Navarre finish it.
I was gonna freeze it. With frostbite. Never mind, okay.
You can do that.
Some people like their meat red and flowing and wriggling.
I told you what you want. You let me go, right? You let me free.
You tried to kill a silver dragon. No
Free
way.
from this mortal coil.
What that mean, coil?
You're gonna find out.
As this time Navarre bites down on the head and starts biting down, and you hear a
Angel can't handle being mean to things, so she looks away.
I'm gonna...
you see an eyeball about a foot from the head.
And my stomach turns a little bit. I am pregnant. I don't know what happens when you're pregnant and this is all happening, so it's like I have tinglings firing through my body. So go ahead, Soul, say it again.
I'm gonna try to rip his heart out while this is happening. Just cuz.
Okay, roll an animal handling to safely do this while the Drake partakes in sucking the head first, like a crawdad.
Plus,
I just realized this also sounds like a goddamn double entendre.
is 18.
18. Deftly and skillfully, you manage to cut this chest open and start cutting out the heart, which is now just barely. You know, the heartbeat is very quickly fading off.
I hand Nicodemus the apple because I can't eat anything now. The first time this has ever happened where I've gotten nauseous after this.
And he just spins the apple in his hand, goes into that classic asshole with an apple sitting pose, and just bites into it while watching like, this entire mess.
Hey, Boone.
Can't do it. At this point, she's like, okay, hot spring. Looks at the small one. Silver dragon. Where is the hot spring?
It's a hot spring. I don't know. I like the cold places, but
She's gonna roll a history check. Boone, you may do this as well, with advantage.
Angel's like, I am so tired of this. I just want to sleep.
No, wait, no. Was it 8?
Oh
it's
no.
High, I know.
Yeah. I just used a mushroom. I'm pregnant in the game right now.
You guys also had some wild magic surges waiting in the wings. There's a reason I haven't asked for them to go off.
Oh, good. There's like 5 of them waiting to go off because it's been literally that many times. It's like, okay. This is a perfect moment considering the nausea. It's just wonderful at the moment.
You do vomit, and it is more colors than you expected.
Oh,
hey,
cool.
Boone.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you like that kobold to spend eternal damnation in a hole of hell?
I love nothing more.
Give that heart to the knoll. That's how Edgerman gets his souls from Bruce.
Hell yeah. First, I think I'm gonna use it as a bit of a...
You guys are so evil. It's just a kobold that has the intelligence of a fly, Angel says, and then vomits again.
It's also hurt a child!
I give a shit, it nearly killed our queen.
My queen is a 4-year-old child.
Vomits again.
Damn how old she is, she's still our queen.
And I'm 4.5.
It's more like a fly at the moment. Compared to the great woman. Can't think straight or give you good facts at the moment. Turns over.
So what was your total history check there?
28.
28. Wow. You know exactly where you know exactly where Hot Spring is in relation to kind of this area, which would make sense for the amount of distance that kobolds would have to travel in order to get here without you guys knowing. They would have to do it quickly. Yeah, you would know exactly where Hot Spring is, and as a matter of fact, even though you guys are on kind of your own isolated island a little bit, there are smaller there are other islands that kind of dot the area, especially if one is a tenacious enough swimmer, and these kobolds just might have been. There is a smaller island kind of about 6 miles east of here. Sorry, not east, 6 miles west of here, which did seem to give off quite a bit of steam when you sailed by it. So maybe less a hot spring and more of a thermal vent, but hot spring's probably going to be the closest thing that a kobold refers to it as, at least a kobold like this, one of the tribal ones.
I'm gonna walk towards the entrance of the cave and just point out the island.
Yeah. 6 miles east of here, during kind of the overcast that it is, you I would say even with that history check, you managed to point it out on the horizon. Steam coming off of it did kind of blend in with the clouds a little bit, but you point out kind of a difference in the formation where that's actually steam. So that's probably where from.
If I had to guess, probably the little vent over there. But don't quote me on that. Certainly better than nothing.
At this point, Angel's looking over at this. So what's happening to my character at the moment?
You're puking. This is morning sickness times 10.
I can't come out the other end. That's not gonna happen.
I didn't say the other
No,
end, did I? I
times
said
10.
times 10.
Like projectile vomiting?
More than you ever
Yup.
really have. And each time it's coming out a different color. Almost similar to how Dragon's Breath colorations seem to work. It's very strange. You are cycling through elements pretty much of vomit as you're going by. And the one that's acid breath is the one that hurts the worst, because vomiting's already pretty acidic and it hurts your throat. That one's fucking horrid.
Okay.
And then finally you get to cycling toward the sort of unusual breaths that you notice, the crystalline breaths. And then finally when you get to what you would imagine to be the crystal dragon on the cycle, which has radiant breath, that's where you stop. And it ends. It doesn't come out. It's a dry heave.
So did she finally quit?
Yeah. Another thing to note, her body is covered in scales, and not hinting at them like they usually are. Head to toe. Scales. At the moment.
Well, yeah, it's kind of probably a very stressful situation. Made her scales go yee. Angel scales just went yee.
Mm-hmm. Do I need to make a Constitution saving throw?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, great! I love these.
Actually, you should. You're very good at them. Minus 12.
Nah, brah. That's a 1. That's the first time I've ever had a charisma saving throw with a 1.
Oh no.
Lingering injury table.
1. Yeah.
This is against damage. Lingering injury table.
Great.
Through all of that vomiting, and this is internally, you've taken, oh my goodness, 39 points of acid damage.
Cool.
Oh no.
And then lingering injuries.
We are not immune to acid. That's the one thing that my character is definitely not immune to.
You'll be fine.
She says with a smile as I almost died.
Morning sickness, vomit does not usually do this to you, and at that... See, why does that make sense? Internal injury. 77. Internal injury.
Do I open up my old wound again?
Not
It's
that
right
one.
right above the
Not that
stomach.
one. You didn't get specifically punctured lung. That is a specific injury. No, this is
No,
internal
but
injury.
opening up the wound on the inside. Because of the acid.
it's been-
Rising too high against the...
Oh,
It's
you
It's been
mean, you
healed
mean
and-
the Morel gutting you wounds?
Yeah.
Those wounds?
No, I'm talking about because the punctured lung is low enough on the stomach in order for the acid to hit it. If it punctures a little bit of the stomach
Right,
lining.
yeah, in this case, no. Right, okay, with that, I'm gonna need you to roll me a religion check.
By the way, I rolled a 30 for HP for you.
Okay.
That's cocked. Still cocked. Can't get this one guy to do what I want.
Which is give a point.
That one worked. That was 11.
11.
Good. That's 11 plus 7. It's 18.
18. Okay. So, finally you feel one overpowering lurch in your body as your gut compresses, and that pain that's sitting in your gut, kind of almost near your hips, suddenly lurches upward, the pain itself moving toward your throat. Do you let it out?
No.
No.
Is it my instinct to let it out? The question is, do I have the instinct to let it out? What is a good thing?
Similar to any kind of regurgitation, you feel an instinct to let this shit out, yeah.
Is it crawling like the babies do when they crawl?
It doesn't seem to be crawling. It's just like pain that your body's trying to force out of your system.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and release the regurgitation at least.
Okay. You let it out, and while you expect another kind of spray of vomit, suddenly this thick, viscous, almost golden white slime slurry begins to come out of you very slowly, like trying to squeeze dried honey out of a bottle, and it just tastes like pain. Does anyone try to help with this? Do you just watch in abject horror? What's everybody doing?
Okay, what is it? That'd be Piper's first thought. The fuck is that?
Straight up horrified.
Right, okay, so observation of abject horror. Alright. And eventually, after a solid minute, finally, well, it begins to move and convulse.
Did I just vomit up my uterus?
And undulate. Before slowly it begins rising. This sort of golden white slime, while it's undulating, begins to start to take a shape. Then 2 shapes. Then 3.
That has never happened before.
Before finally these 3 slime-like masses respectively turn into one made of slime humanoid baby, one full adult person with your similar proportions and similar appearance made of this slime, with a couple of angel wings made of that slime sticking made out of that slime.
I still have 2 more babies in my body. And I have 2 more surges. Checks over Nicodemus.
That's new.
That's really new.
As they each kind of start to walk over and approach you like, Mom! It's very disturbing. How are Boone and Piper reacting to this?
Piper's just like, normal. Something's wrong.
Same, except kinda just.
And then there's Chilla.
What the flump?
You fucking say it, dude.
Someone please help. Help.
Hmm?
Help.
What do you need help with?
I don't know, we're supposed to have slime babies. This is weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I don't think anyone's supposed to have slime babies.
I still have 2 more on my body. Waiting for the DM.
Yep.
I'm hoping they're gonna come out normal.
Next one you suddenly produce. As I need to double check the source on that one. That is Telmo Beast 2. What you manifest next out of your body. Slowly rising up, looks to be this maybe 3-year-old child, like toddler in shape, completely veiled in a black cloak, a horse skull coming out of his face, and a little scythe that he's holding at his side. He just waves.
Sweetheart.
And then next...
We just have 1 regular birth. Be nice. 1.
Well, with all of these, let me roll something really quick.
Got a low. Like a real low, I got a 1.
$26. So that's low. After all of that, you feel your body contort, convulse.
Cool.
A blast and a convulsion, a dilation almost that you haven't felt since really the first time you tried to give birth, and in spite of yourself, you collapse to the floor. Nick rushes over to you. What the fuck is going on? Alright, random births aside, what the hell is this?
I have no idea.
Another flash of pain goes through you. Another flash of pain, another flash of pain. Piper. For the first time of Angel giving birth, as of late. Finally, the pattern looks familiar to some people you've dealt with. Looks normal.
Oh shit.
Roll me a con save.
Ooh, con save.
Shit.
Joe.
A 2.
No. It's my second.
Piper, roll me a medicine check.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Piper's like, ah, shit. Nat 20 plus 11, 31.
Right on. The nat one with your con save, by the way. You're usually remarkably silent, no matter the level of pain, even during birth. You can't help but scream with this one.
Well, it means it's not going to be good. That was probably because of all the pain from before.
Yeah. Didn't help.
I'm stuffing a piece of blue root down your throat. Eat. Eat the heart root. Eat.
I'm not going to fight you. I'm eating it.
Alright, you
You're not
feel
dying
yourself
today,
start to
ma'am.
fade off as it pushes. And then what still materializes much like mist, the way changeling birth does, is what appears to be very similar to Angel's own variety. Just a deep gnome child.
This isn't our last one.
No. But it's the last one of this round.
Little. Is it a he or a she?
Appears to be a she. Her
Hi.
heterochromia, just almost a direct mirroring of yours. Not an exact copy, just a reverse in the order.
Is it like seeing Angel as a baby since we have walked
Seeing Angel as a
through her-
baby, but like putting her in front of a mirror.
I have a weird thought. What if the slime is what the effect that happened from being so close to other people? I have no idea.
Boone, what the hell is going on? What is the weird
Birth.
girl doing?
Okay,
Hell if I know, I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
I know how hatching works. This is not hatching. They're coming out of her.
okay. This is a baby goddess having children. Shush.
Baby, what now? Having what?
Baby goddess having children. Shush.
This isn't how y'all normally have.
Where's
Shut
the
up or I'll
eggs?
throw something at you.
Baby goddess. What part of baby goddess giving birth doesn't make sense to you?
This is the
It's
first
not
time
going
Piper
to be
has ever
normal.
admitted out loud.
Because everybody else has admitted it already. I'm just acting like I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this is what everybody else is saying.
Anyway,
Oh,
Piper,
which
do you
means she's
hand over
pouring
the
lava.
infant?
Yes, I'm handing over the infant.
Alright.
It's her child, not mine.
Angel,
Mhm.
you take this child in your arms. And yet again, something that is in its own way confusing. You don't sense some bizarre arcane attached essence from something else exerting itself on this child. You don't feel divine influence in that way either. As far as the magic on this kid goes, it feels very similar to a moment where you were given an example. And everything just felt quiet.
I can't hear you.
It feels very similar to the moment you were given an example and everything just felt quiet.
What do I like to be with them?
And this little baby girl, barely looking at you through these small, intensely colored eyes that matched the heterochromia you had before you began to change, just smiles at you.
She's normal, Nicodemus.
I don't see any wood to knock on because that usually never sticks.
Yeah, I drew craft a branch for him to knock on wood.
She doesn't feel anything. She doesn't hear it like I do, and you can hear the magic when the hum keeps going. She doesn't feel it.
She does feel you. I mean, look at that smile.
I don't think she'll stay normal because none of us do.
No.
I mean, we'll go to Mercast.
She'll change when we go to Mercast, but let's enjoy this while we can.
Which is to say, how long do you want to delay going to Mercast?
I don't know how long we have to delay that, considering I have to go back. I may leave her with my father.
For, as usual, weird circumstances around kids. After, I don't know, I lost count of how many others behind that, and then... Why do I feel like this isn't the last one we're gonna have, even still?
This is what she wanted. We achieved the first thing she wanted. She wanted normalcy. The minute we have our first egg, like we did with Burst, it was too small. It'll grow to be bigger. All she wanted was to be normal. Nicodemus, all she wanted was to be normal. Have a normal family to grow up.
She's nuts. And this is where we switch to Bruce.
Yay, Bruce!
And also, just before we get to that...
I need Dave!
So where the fuck is
Dave?
Bruce?
He had to go help his mom because she's not feeling well.
That's right. Well, in the meantime, we'll go ahead and take a brief intermission here. Besides, I need to take a bio break. It's just gonna be number one, and then we'll see how that goes. If the session's been a little bit lax for people who expect a little bit more action, I do apologize. My energy levels are a little low. But hopefully what's been playing so far has been...
We intimidated a kobold to death.
Well, I can't wait to see what Boone's gonna do to those kobolds. He's gonna use his one bullet. I keep wondering if he's gonna use all the one bullet, get them all in a line, and then shoot it and see what happens.
I actually might do that.
See how many they go through?
Yeah.
How many layers of styrofoam to stop a bullet? How many layers of kobolds to stop a bullet?
And the real kicker is, he might not even go for the head.
No more reproducing for you.
Well, okay, that wasn't my first thought, but he might do that now that you mentioned it.
Why did you do that, Joe?
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
That's horrible.
See,
I wouldn't
am I
say
the only one who feels like this is a great place to end, though?
I mean, do you guys want to end here?
No.
But it'd be such a cute ending! He's so
You'd like to do what?
Apparently, it's a cute ending.
More, but I mean, I'd be opposed to ending here.
He wouldn't be opposed to ending here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that way next time we can start earlier and actually get some good work done.
Yeah, we had to start later because A, it's Mother's Day, and B, my brain ain't working right.
We put Ren to bed early, which means she's gonna wake up early. So.
And also, believe it or not, it is by pure coincidence that on the Mother's Day episode, a character gave birth again. But hey, works out.
Second
It's fine.
Happy Mother's Day, Tsubasa.
I don't have my guinea pigs here.
I would raid, but raiding is not a thing yet. Apparently, YouTube is testing out a feature called Live Redirect, which is basically raiding for YouTube. So we won't raid anybody yet, but we may get to that eventually here soon in the coming weeks or months. Either way, I thank you guys for the time you have spent here on session 111. Apologize if I've been a bit scatterbrained.
Broccoli. It's steaming.
So gotta just rinse some of the broccoli that's in the fridge.
Including
cut
you,
it up
Glenn.
into
I
small
thank you for
pieces,
sticking
yes.
it out and sticking by and watching. Whilst you could not attend today, your presence in the chat was much appreciated. Alright. And hey, weird session, but not a bad weird. Thank you guys for...
Is there a slime deity that just made my kid's birth after, Joe? The fuck, man?
A slime deity? No. Not quite.
Is it Quintus Quantus? I can't hear you, you're muted.
Am I? The fuck?
Your microphone is muted. You did the thing where you press the button and it moves.
Baby. Hello? Ha. Okay.
Good. I can hear you now. Not so loud though. Child's asleep.
So Quintus Quantus, not quite. Technically, what you gave birth to was a divine ichor variety of plasmoids.
That's good enough, Megan? Hold on. Let me actually get in a good lighting.
See that one more time, please. I was in the bathroom. That a little bit more, please. A little bit more than that, if you can. I was just
asking.
So to reiterate, what you gave birth to was a divine ichor variety of the race known as plasmoids.
What?
That sounds cool.
This was not a divine response as much as it was a direct response to the realm being opened up to the wild space variety of the Astral Sea in the last session.
So I just wanted to know I didn't mess up. I also didn't want to talk over Boone. Boone, I'm sorry if I talked over you.
And if I didn't, I feel like I didn't give everybody the attention I wanted to this week.
Wait, there's an Ethan now!
Speaking of who?
Come on.
Hi, Ethan.
Ethan, we just ended!
I just got home.
Your timing is terrible and our day is ruined. Congratulations.
Shit, dude. You know what? Hey. Just because we're ending here doesn't mean we need to necessarily end things here. I'm willing to play some games with some folks easily enough. I just do not have the energy nor mental capacity remaining to continue running the game at the moment. And also my tank is full,
I mean,
so to speak.
You were struggling with that today, so
yeah.
I'm down to chill. I just got home.
Well, welcome back.
Bruh, it's okay. We're gonna start out with Bruce and Dave this next time round.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to meet Davis, but Angel just